Out there, YouTube, what's going on, everyone? It is D Done here, and let's see. I want to start off by letting you guys know that I made some adjustments. So if we go to staff, auto sub. So if you watched the last episode, I was getting very frustrated because my entire defensive line was subbed out for almost the entirety of a game, which we ended up losing. And that was really frustrating. I assumed it was because of progressive fatigue, so I have that turned off because if you're in game 4 of an NFL season and your starter, like your entire starting defensive line, can't play because they're too tired, then that mechanic is broken. So I turned it off, and it still happens. So I've just tried this, reducing the auto subs for defensive tackle and defensive end to 0. So hopefully that will fix that issue. I also added some play clock runoff because I think like these games are just ridiculously high scoring, uh, and it's just gonna skew the stats really poorly. Like it's gonna make our defense look like the worst in history and our offense look like the best in history, and we don't have that. Like we don't have either problem in real life. So in air quotes, real life. So uh, again, we're gonna give it a shot. If the games are still like every game is like 40, 50 points every time, um, then we'll continue to make some adjustments. But like if you see Daniel Jones is leading the league by 700 yards on 56% completion percentage, and that's just absurd. So now compared to the real life, we're running the same amount of plays that you would see in a regular NFL game, but the results are just way out of whack. So we made some adjustments, and I think that's all I need to catch you guys up on. But I was looking at the free agent market, and there is a free agent that I want to pick up. So I would like to introduce you to the newest member of our team. We're going to go down to our running backs here, and I think what we really need is some speed at running back. And so we are going to sign 26-year-old Kine Ngwangwu. Ngwangwu. Jesus. It's going to be tough not being able to pronounce his name. Now, he is not a long-term fit by any means, and so don't take too much into it, but we're going to sign him. We're going to get our 1-year deal, and he is going to be our starter. We just need, I'm addicted to speed. And at the running back position, like Devin Singletary is not getting it done right now. Even if he does make it to the corner with 87 speed, he's just not fast enough to make anything out of it. So, yeah, that's the impetus for the move. So let me just adjust the depth chart real quick. And I know the overall is taking a big hit, but I think it needs to be done because our running game is pathetic. We will still keep Singletary in as like our short yardage power back. So he'll still get some touches, but that was the move that I feel like is going to put us in a much better position here. So, and then with that, we are going to have to cut some other running back, and I guess it's going to be Eric Gray. He is also slow, so we'll just cut him. All right, so new starting running back for the squadron. Hopefully that will improve our running game because we are like in the bottom, like around 20th, I think, in the NFL in running and rushing. And we have decent tackles. and tight ends, we should be able to run the ball better than we are. I think it's just that we don't have the speed to make big plays. So that's why I made the move. And I think we're ready to move on to the next week. So let's advance the week. And who do we play next? Who do we play next? All right. So we're 2-3, and we have our first mock draft. And we're gonna play. It doesn't say. The Bengals. Okay, so we'll probably get torn up. Our secondary is awful. But let's take a look at mock draft 1. So the game thinks the Tennessee Titans are going to have the number 1 overall pick. And Juan Cason is going to be the number 1 pick. That would be crazy for a wide receiver to go number 1. I cannot remember a wide receiver going number 1 in ever. Like, nothing comes to my mind of like, oh yeah, that wide receiver was a number 1 pick. Where are we? So they think we're going to finish 9th, and we're going to go after a quarterback, which is probably right. That seems about right. They think we're going to get Pat Hutchinson. So let's take a look at the guy. Beautiful spiral, could use some improvement at recognizing pressure, as well to avoid sacks. Vast majority of his success comes while in the pocket, and he's quick, compact throwing motion. I do like the quick, compact throwing motion. 6'6", 233 is really nice. And 22 years of age is also pretty good. So not much of an athlete, of course. You know, not much speed, which I do actually like about Daniel Jones, but great to elite strength and great to elite throw power is big. We already know he has AD accuracy and some ability to throw on the run. So he might actually be the guy we go after. I don't know. We'll have to see, but very interesting. Very, very interesting. I wonder what makes this Juan Cason guy so good. All right. I like that, though. Nothing else. Let's do our weekly strategy, get our drills done, and then dive into the game. So, how do we stop Joe Burrow? Spoiler alert, we can't. We are not good on defense. We get some turnovers, but that's about it. I'm fine, I guess, with defending the medium pass. And then our interior line sucks, so we can't run the ball inside. But I would like to test out our new running back and get some of those outside zone stretch plays. Get those going. All right, so continue to try and upgrade Azeez Ojulari. Hopefully the game will let him actually play. I cannot express the level of frustration I had last game. It was a huge turnoff, and I'm sure if you were watching, you probably got so tired of me hitting start and looking at the depth chart and trying to figure out what the hell was going on. I did everything in my power to get him, and it took out Dexter Lawrence, our all-pro 97 overall or whatever defensive tackle. So, and then at the end of the game, we really needed a 3-and-out to get the ball back and have a chance at getting the win. And with my entire starting defensive line out, we could not stop the run, and I almost lost my mind. There we go. Oh my God, you're so clunky. We're gonna try again. What? Did he drop that was weird. It was like he maybe dropped the ball on the hike, and so the drill was over. I'm not sure. All right, we're off to a blazing start. Trying to meticulously move. What's his name? Evan Neal, I think. So that I can smack these balls. I would also just be elated if we ever got a dev trade upgrade on this guy. I think he's already star dev. But I am determined to build an elite offensive line. No! All right, we got a silver. We'll take it. No need to obsess over getting gold. But I think gold is the only way that you can actually get a dev trade upgrade. But we'll see. Let's see. What can we do? Two passing touchdowns. Yeah, just go with the easy stuff. All right. Simulate away. All right. Take a look for any injuries. I think we maybe only have one or two players out at the moment. And it looks like that trend will continue. All right, let's get our upgrades done. One for Aziz. Continue making him a dominant pass rusher. +2 to finesse moves. Feels pretty good. So we're up to an 80 on finesse moves. That is very handy. And Evan Neal. Going to continue to upgrade his agile ability. So awareness, lead block, pass block, run block, and run block finesse, which are all really, really key for especially the run block finesse for the zone run scheme that we're trying to implement here with Coach Jeff Saturday. All right, nothing else to do. I guess we do have some messages, but I don't care. So let's play the game. Taking on the Bengals in Sunday Night Football. The lights will be shining extra bright on this team, and I do not anticipate that we will rise to the occasion. Malik Neighbors just having the craziest season of anyone ever. 946 yards for the first 5 games I think we're now in. Yeah, 3-2 or 2-3. All right. We will be giving the ball to... Why can I not think of the quarterback's name? Joe Burrow. My brain is mush today. I may or may not have had some drinks yesterday. All right, so Joe Burrow having a pretty good year, being very efficient. 1,200 yards and 10 touchdowns to only 2 interceptions. We're obviously going to do our best to increase the interceptions. All right, we finally have our starters in, and I have to say, the Bengals jerseys are sick. I love these all whites. Start off with a quick pass out to the flat. We have been getting hurt a lot, like on quick passes. We really have no answer. That one deep down the field. Safeties converge and knock the ball loose. Love to see that. And now on 3rd and 6, I think we send a little bit of pressure. We'll pass commit. Quick pass out to the tight end, and the tackle is made quickly. So on our opening drive, we do force a 3 and out. I like it. I like it a lot. My goodness. Oh no, Slayton fumbles the ball, but we recover. Thankfully. There's our guy, Sir Daniel Dimes. 1,900 yards, 21 touchdowns in 5 games is absurd. Of course, we have had no run game, as I've mentioned a few times now, so you're welcome for that. But maybe now with our new running back, we'll be able to take some of the pressure off of Daniel Jones. And in Nwangwu, what a name. Start off with 2 yards, so about the same. New running back, same result. We also should be getting, oh my God. That play is so good, but it just takes so long to develop. Oh my God, we're dead. We had some options there, but I could just feel the pressure. And we end up holding the ball for too long and taking the sack. So we have succumbed to the 3 and out. My God. He just shrugged off that hit to the groin area. That Daniel Jones is second in QB rush yards. Interesting statistic there. And okay, I was about to lose my mind if we once again did not have our starters out there. But we're okay. We are okay. Bengals do pick up a first down here. And these quick passes are just destroying us. We might... Oh, I forgot Mike Gesicki was with the Bengals, courtesy of the Miami Dolphins. So we're going to move back to a cover 2. And it looks like we... Nope, I was going to say might see our first rush attempt, but so far, the entire offense has run through Joe Burrow. And no one in the backfield. We're going to send pressure, and we're going to give up another reception. Okay. Let's try zone. Oh, that could be a pick. It is knocked up in the air, but unfortunately, the defensive backs do not make a play. Had an opportunity there. And I think, running this cover 2, maybe pressing on the outside. No, just absolutely no one over the middle there. Why? Everyone just bailed out. Maybe Tampa 2 and the middle linebacker just went straight to his deep third. I'm not sure. But either way, Cincy is driving about 3 yards at a time, but I mean, it's working for them. We can't get pressure because they're getting rid of the ball so quickly. And another pass, just another quick pass right in the middle. And now we find ourselves defending on the goal line. We have yet to see a run. And we're offsides. Dexter Lawrence trying to get to the quarterback a little bit too quickly. Oh, it was actually on Cincinnati. So I guess the refs are saying that Lawrence was like provoked. And we have allowed our first touchdown. A little quick dump off to the flat on the right. Tackle attempt, but he ends up falling backwards into the end zone. That turns out to be the first points of the game. And I think this feels a little bit more realistic in terms of time management. So we saw 3 possessions in the first quarter. And that feels about right. Darnay Holmes with the return. Takes it out to the 28-yard line. And Guagwu, I know I'm not pronouncing that right, with a gain of 3. At least have to make them think that we're at least willing to try to run the ball. So that's the end of the first quarter. We're down early, but with a chance to answer. Oh my God, we have one-on-one with the safety, but unable to get the ball out. And so far, we have been the victim of a brutal pass rush. Now someone is going to be open here. We're going to try for Slayton. There really wasn't that much there. I definitely thought that we were going to have some options there, but ineffective today. All right. Cincinnati coming out, trying to add to the lead. Get there. Oh my God. That should have been a pick. 10 out of 10 times. And we finally see somewhat of a deep pass there. That one going for a gain of about 12 yards. And once again, we find ourselves without Ojulari. Another throw over the middle. Tackle is unable to be made. Jamar Chase picks up the first down. Get there. That's a pick. There we go. We have seen a couple opportunities for turnovers. Isaiah Simmons is there. And we now have an opportunity to answer. Let's see if we can get some offense going. Ooh. We're going to send Slayton on a streak. I believe him or Neighbors should be open, but we're sacked. No one was open. Unbelievable. Our offensive line is, and I don't even think they're really blitzing. We're just getting beat like a drum. Finally complete a pass. And I really don't know what to do here. Even after that gain, it's still 3rd and long. We're just going to dump it off underneath. Robinson turns upfield, and we actually get the first there. So we actually have a little bit of life. Complete the pass to Neighbors, but he steps out of bounds trying to turn upfield. I'll take it, though. We're actually going to take the play action off of this play because I feel like it just takes too long to develop. And it seems like Cincinnati is going to try to just force us to dink and dunk our way down the field, which is fine with me. It would be better if Slayton would have come down with that one. 4th down and 5 on their 43. Do we go for it? I think it's still a little early. Let's see if we can just try and get a good punt and win the field position battle. Not bad. Not bad. The ball goes out at the 10. So we do force the turnover, but we're unable to really do anything with it. We finally see the first run of the game. And that is the 2-minute warning. It's crazy how much of a difference the just adding a little bit of runoff on the play clock does. And again, I'm going to lose my mind because Ojulari subbed out and I just don't have a way to get him back in the game. He's not injured, right? Nope, not injured. I can only adjust the audibles. I can't adjust the subs at all. Throw over the middle is dropped. Maybe he heard the pitter patter of the feet behind him. Got scared and couldn't come down with it. Another quick pass. We're all over it. Seems like cover 2 man might be the way to go. Beat these short throws. That should be another pick, but we'll take the swat. 4th down and 5, and after the punt, we'll have about a minute and 20 seconds to see if we can score. MetLife Stadium is rocking. And Slayton, I think, is going to have a chance at a decent return. Try to cut back inside off that block, but unfortunately just kind of get tangled up. Still have yet to really try much with Neighbors. We're going to give them a shot here. Pulled away from the safety. It's tipped. I mean, that was a really dangerous throw. I think maybe he had a step, but just underthrown a little bit, I think. And we're sacked. Instantly. Instant pressure. And I think, yeah, we're just going to run the ball, force them to burn another timeout, and then hopefully we get a good punt. Absolutely stifling defense from the Bengals. I mean, we've been sacked on probably half of our pass plays, it feels like. We haven't been able to run the ball. And, I mean, we've only managed to pick up a few first downs. This feels like the Giants offense that I was hoping, that I thought we were going to get the entire year. Hard hit there on Jamar Chase, but he's able to hang on. Good catch and run there. Who is that? Oh, Hunter Renfrow. Okay. Scored a touchdown and picks up a gain of about 15 or so there. Wow. Thrown into double coverage and still caught by Jamar Chase. Well within field goal range now. I think our best bet is to just try to hold them to only a field goal. Cincinnati with only one timeout remaining. I think they're probably going to have to burn it here soon. And then kick the field goal. So we just need to keep them out of the end zone. We'll send our coverage back. Thibodeau with some pressure. And Simmons with another interception, his second of the game. Not sure what was going on there. Burrow's just, I mean, he threw it right to him. He just steps in front of the receiver. And I think we're just going to run the ball here, try and get out of this half. We do get the ball to start the second half. Probably the worst block I've ever seen by a tight end. That was insane. I don't know if we're going to have a chance to get the instant replay there. Defensively, we've got to stop the short pass. Joe Burrow's been carving us up. All right, let's watch Bellinger here. This won't take long if I can control the camera. It's incredibly sensitive and really unintuitive. Let's watch. He just dives right in. What he should be doing is double teaming on the defensive end and then chipping off to the linebacker. Instead, he does absolutely nothing. does not get part of the double team and does not chip the linebacker. That was incredibly bad blocking. I love to see it, especially on a zone stretch to the outside. Like, know the play, buddy. All right. So in the first half, really the only thing that was working was the short pass game. And we have no one open. Oh man, that was bad play design. See if we can get Slayton on a, nope. But we got Johnson there. 3rd and 1. Do we try to run? We did switch it up on accident and set the offensive focus to the inside run. Let's see if we can get one here. We don't. Oh, we do get the first down. Barely. I honestly didn't think we got it. But with some really good speed by Nwangu, this play could be really effective if we're able to get it out to him quickly. We do get it out to him. I mean, they're in a zone on the flap, so they're all over it. But we are getting positive yards, and that's a huge win after the first half that we just had. And Nwangu tries to cut it upfield, but the hole closes up very quickly. Now we face a 3rd down and 5. Oh my God. Run, Daniel. We make it to the corner, but those, like, I was trying to look at that Daniel Bellinger route, and it took him 5 years to run it. Our offense has been an absolute dud today. And I am inclined to just start running drags on every play, if that's what it takes. But we, at the very least, got some offense going. But we just cannot. The coverage has been really good, honestly. The coverage has been good, and the pressure has been unreal. We still don't have Ojolari out there. And the quick pass game continues to be effective. We're trying to counter it, but just really have not found an answer. It's going to be a run up the middle. We stop it, and we're going to get the ball right back. This is after last game where over 100 points was scored between the two teams. We have a defensive battle right now. Playing with a few yards on the return. And I'm just not sure what to do here. Jones audible into an inside run. We actually had a hole there, and we could not get off the guard, but we end up getting 8. So that's something. I feel like the what am I trying to say? Like, the physics are a little weird when you run into someone. And the run game is actually working. Ooh. Single high safety coverage. You know what that means? That means a deep shot to Neighbors. Danny Jones hurls it, and it's caught! Neighbors with his first deep pass of the game. He's been poaching those one-on-one matchups all year. I mean, the corner just could not keep up. And a shockingly good ball by El Diablo Dimes. Oh my God, I love that name. El Diablo Dimes. But set up because of, surprisingly, the run game. We've been pounding it inside. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ngogwu with a great run, and our inside line, which is really one of our biggest weaknesses, is showing up today. And our free agent signing gets his first touchdown. Kene Ngogwu showing that burst. And that is a tie ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Little old school Giants offense there. Lots of run, some play action deep. Wow. I mean, I typically have not tried to run the ball inside much at all year, strictly because of our weakness with our interior line, but they are blocking their asses off today. And we have a tie ball game. Here we go. Okereke finally back in the game. Hopefully he can stay there, as that one is caught. Wow, he was one broken tackle away from a touchdown. There was no one behind the safety. Thank goodness that we made that tackle there. Did not send a blitz, but looks like, they're stretching the field a little bit on that play. Go with the run again, and it is stuffed. Isaiah Simmons with 10 tackles and 2 picks on the day. Incredible. And we are down to the fourth quarter. Really, really close game. Intense defensive matchup, really, which I don't think anyone would have guessed. Thibodeau with pressure, and down goes Joe Burrows. Wow, look at those moves from the big man, Dexter Lawrence. And the pressure finally gets home. Pass committing here. Thibodeau. Oh my God. Burrow's running for his life, and we can't catch him. Oh my God. He takes a knee to the head as he slides there. Does end up gaining a few, but it's still 4th and 9, and they're going to punt. A good tackle there. Or terrible blocking, one of the two. Malik Neighbors with that last catch, now up over 1,000 yards on the season. So we've accomplished one goal with him to get him over 1,000. If we can get him up to 80 receptions, he'll have, I think, a bonus 12,000 XP. As we're going to continue to try to pound the rock. And that was some insane blocking by our left guard. Holy hell, he just took this defensive tackle for a ride. Oh my God, this camera is unbelievable. I'm like barely there we go. Oh man, why are you so bad sometimes? Illuminor. Let's take a look. So we get the double team. This is what Bellinger should have done in the last play we took a look at. So we double team the defensive tackle. He chips off, pushes the backer into fucking Narnia, then gets a pancake on the DB coming in to make a play. We got a little tangled up there with Ngagwu. But if we would have gotten tripped up, we might have had a touchdown on our hands. I mean, there we get stopped. Our guard unable to block effectively that time, but I like what I'm seeing. No shot. We're going to have Neighbors running that janky-ass route. We're streaking them. And we're just going to go quick throws over the middle to Johnson. We get 8. It's going to be 3rd down and 2. I don't know how confident I feel trying to run on 3rd and short. You got to think that Cincinnati's defense would be expecting that, but we're going to... What in the world just happened? All right, physics. What happened? Slayton is intended to run a drag across the field, and he starts running backwards. He takes a couple steps in forward, goes 2 yards, and then starts running into the line. Bounces off the center. And, 3 guys sprinting at Daniel Jones, so we have to make a throw. He would have been the most wide open guy. Maybe Bellinger here, or Johnson. I can't tell who that is, but for some unknown reason, Slayton runs straight into our center. Unbelievable. Wow. Madden logic. So we give the ball back to the Bengals on what looked like could have been a promising drive. And a play action fake. Hunter Renfrow is apparently just that guy today. A 30-plus yard gain. Jamar Chase has really not done much today. It's been all Hunter Renfrow. And we have us facing a 3 tight end set. We are going to send a lot of pressure. Joe Burrow, though, in the zone, which is less than ideal. They run right at the blitz and pick up a couple, so that is at least a 1st down. And Okereke is in. He's just playing middle linebacker. Wow. Whole shot to Jamar Chase there. And why? Wait. It's not Okereke. It's Ojulari. Yeah. Yeah, that's Okereke, right? Did I remember that right? The names are so familiar. No, that is Okereke. Right. But we're looking for Ojulari. So frustration mounting. We're down to the 2-minute warning. And the Bengals now less than 10 yards away from going up late in this game. You would think that they're going to try to run the ball to burn some time. So we're going to blitz call our first timeout. At least we have Lawrence. And wow, what a play by Thibodeau. He takes on the double team, slides over, and is able to pick up the tackle. We're going to press. They go with another run, and it is stuffed up. That was only our second timeout, so they didn't try to run the clock down. Curious play calling by Cincinnati. Very, very conservative, and they're just going to try and kick a field goal. So we're going to have just under a minute and a half to try to get a field goal to tie or a touchdown to win. Not feeling too confident about that, but let's see if Darnay Holmes can give us a good return. 78 had literally no block. Oh, we got Neighbors wide open in the middle, but Daniel Jones does not have the throw power. And that's probably going to be the ball game. So look at all of this space. Oh my God, this camera sucks. Okay. Look at all this space. We actually have some form of protection. We throw as soon as he breaks the route, but by the time it takes Jones to the wind up and then the throw, that thing is a beam right to the safety. Frustrating to say the least. And there's really nothing we can do. We'll call our last timeout, but Cincinnati can end it. And they're actually going to kick a field goal. If we got a block, that would be amazing. We don't. They miss it anyways, assholes. Interesting. All right. So they don't take another shot at the field goal. And that is the ball game. Really frustrating. And that strong arm QB that we saw in the mock draft is looking more and more alluring. Take a look at the stats here. Joe Burrow, 74% completion percentage. Does throw 2 picks, but has 259 yards on 31 attempts. Daniel Jones, we just couldn't get anything today. Had the 155-yarder. Half of our yards were in one pass to Malik Neighbors. Rushing, though, Ngwagwu has a more productive day than usual, averaging almost 4 yards a carry, which actually is very, very good for us. And did get our one and only touchdown. Receiving, Hunter Renfro just absolutely lit us up. 7 for 89 and a 12-yard average. Johnson caught a few for 19. Malik Neighbors, 3 for 64. Blocking was abysmal. We gave up 5 sacks on the day, even by our best offensive lineman. And defensively, Isaiah Simmons really stood out. 14 total tackles, 10 solo, 1 TFL in there, but 2 picks. Thibodeau with our only sack of the day. Man, disappointing game. I feel like the timing was a lot better than previous games. That game felt like it went really fast. How long have we been live? Been live for 55 minutes, so that probably took 30, 35 minutes, I would guess, like in game time, which isn't bad. And we got some much more realistic game stats out of it, so we'll stick with this for now. Flott has 3 skill point upgrades, and we have no idea why. Okay. Okay. We are trying to transition to like a strong man defense, so we're going to go all man to man on these. +2 to man, +1 to zone. Big upgrades here. +2 to awareness, man zone, play rec, press, and +2 to tackle. And then 1 more point to use. And we now have another awareness, +2 to press, and then +1 to man and zone. So that's a pretty good series of upgrades. Man zone now up to 76 and zone 80. Although he is slow as all hell. Okay. So tough game. And once again, we are not able to play with a couple of our starters because I don't know why. Lawrence never got subbed out, and I am so confused. I just want Ojulari to play. He had an amazing start to the season, and then for some reason he just keeps getting subbed out at the beginning of the game and does not get subbed back in. Maybe if we take him off of the rush end, maybe that does something. I don't know. But he's a really good player, and I want him on the field, but I don't know how to make that happen, unfortunately. Let's see, auto subs. So yeah, I have it set to never sub him out. The game just does it anyway. So I don't know what else to do. All right, so we'll head to the next week. At least we'll be able to get through quite a few games. If each game only lasts, half an hour. So, all right, weekly awards. I imagine Isaiah Simmons is on there. Yep, 14 tackles and 2 picks gets him NFC Defensive Player of the Week. I think he's won the honor a couple times. Oh, we have a new message from our OC. Let's see what he has to say. Just want to give you a heads up that they're about to have a players only meeting. That's not good. I think you should mention it this morning in the team meeting and say what? Pick the player you think is the best choice to lead the meeting. If you pick the QB, they'll influence the O-line, tight ends, and wide receivers, halfback, O-line, and the rest of the halfbacks. Anything else? Make sure you know the personality of the player you're going to pick. Leaders and intense players will have a bigger impact. Got it. Okay. I appreciate that's a lot of information. So we're definitely going to choose, I don't know. Do we want wide receiver and tight end boosts, or I feel like we want an offensive line boost. Our offensive line is terrible. So I think getting a boost to them will help. So in Wangu, yes. He's first on the depth chart, but he's not the first in overall rating. So we'll have to look. So he's a team player personality, okay? And then Singletary is also team player. Okay. So we're going to try and get a boost to our offensive line. So let's go to that storyline, the team meeting. Oh, we got some funky music. Really quick before we end this meeting, I know we've been struggling, to say the least. I'm hearing that you're going to have a players-only meeting. How do you know about that? Asked Daniel Jones. Because you're an idiot. It doesn't matter how I know. I just know. Because I'm Jeff Saturday, the greatest head coach of all time. I'd like to have some input on who leads the meeting. DJ says, hey, what's your suggestion? Oh. This is not what my offensive coordinator said. But we only looked at our running back. So someone from the offense. Who? It's going to be Kenye in Wangu. We need the offensive line boost. Kenye, maybe that's why I just call him Kenye. Oh, we'll consider it. Daniel Jones, I will bench your ass if I get some lip from you, son. All right, let's see what happened in our players-only meeting. Just talked to Kenye in the locker room. Sounds like the players-only meeting was a success. Oh, yeah. He's a team player, so his impact on the backup halfbacks and O-line wasn't as big. They'll play better for the next 3 games, though. Thanks for the update. The speech inspired the players around him. The starting O-line will receive +3 to run block, and he and the backup running back will receive the same boost to break tackle for the next 3 games. Okay, so we have +3 to break tackle and +3 run block. So maybe we could actually average more than 3 yards a game. As I'm going to plug in my fan because I live in Phoenix, Arizona, and it is hot as hell. And I need my fan. I'm sweating just sitting here playing video games. All right, so that was interesting. Okay. Let's see. All right, looks like we have to talk to the press. Let's see what they want to know about. I'm assuming they're going to ask about the player-only meeting. Next question, please. We'd like to get your take on how successful your play calling has been this season. Let's focus on offense. Which stat are we talking about? How often your team converts red zone trips? I mean, I feel like we're higher than 50%. Because I feel like we're rarely in the red zone. If we do, we're not kicking many field goals. Ooh, that's incorrect. You should probably spend more time studying the analytics. Man. So, I mean, that was pointless. Wow. Yeah, that was a really pointless press conference. Thank you. But now I'm really curious. Where would we even go to see that? Team stats, maybe? Offense? Rushing touchdowns, first downs. Here we go. Conversions. 4th down, 3rd down, 2-point percentage. Okay. Red zone efficiency, duh. Wow, Bucks are having a great year, 83%. Wow, we can't even select our own team. Okay. We are damn near at the bottom, 40%. So at least that was close. Oh, maybe. All right, so, that kind of sucks. We're not good in the red zone. That's good to know, I guess. Something to focus on, but just a really weird press conference. Okay. All right, what do we have to do defensively? Contain the QB scramble. Well, last game we saw, he has 39 yards on the season. I don't think that's a worry. I'm much more worried about Saquon. So let's try to defend the outside run. And then offensively, I don't know. Do they blitz much? They blitz 35% of the time. How about running inside worked really well for us last time. Who do they have? Oh, they have a really good DT. They have Jalen Carter, pretty good defensive tackle. Who do they have at D end? Not sure. Let's try and run outside. Half jumbo. And since Ojolari can't get any game reps, God, I gotta figure out how to fix this because he's so good, and we were getting like 2 sacks a game with him, which is outrageous. At least 1 sack a game, and unfortunately now we just can't get anything. I don't know. I don't want to harp on it, but that's ridiculous. And that the fact that you can't control substitutions as a coach is a little extra crazy. How would we possibly fix that? If we can't control substitutions, we change the auto subs. I don't want to turn off fatigue altogether. And it feels also like it's just him. So maybe it's just like maybe there's just some sort of conflict with his position. So maybe taking him off of rushing left end was the move. I really don't know. We won't find out until we play our next game. This might be a rare gold on this drill. We're kind of cruising. And we're getting blessed with just sending the balls from the same ball distributor, from the same gun. I don't know what to call this. And then we step inside of Daniel Jones' private space, and we automatically lose the drill. Okay. But we get another silver, so every little bit of XP counts. It does help. All right, what's our goals? 2 passing touchdowns, although we didn't get any last time. Let's try to win the turnover battle. I think we actually won the turnover battle last time. Okay. Any injuries? Fox, our backup right outside linebacker, dislocated wrist. So that's unfortunate, but doesn't necessarily hurt the team too much. And then offensively, no injuries, no injuries, no injuries. Great. So we're healthy. We changed positions on Ojulari. Right? Yes. And we have some player upgrades. I'm surprised. Who is this? Jordan Phillips? Because he's been playing a lot. Not that we want him to. But at least if he's going to be in there, let's try and get him to, wow, +3 power moves, +2 block shed. That's pretty big. All right, we'll take that. But why is Banks not upgrading? That's another question that we can ask ourselves. Because we have him as a focus player. Yes, star dev. Okay. How close are we to finding out Johnson's dev trait? Theo Johnson. Ooh, only 26 more reps, and we'll get to know his dev trait. Okay. All right. Now let's hop in to play the Eagles, who are 4-1 and a much better football team than we are. But who knows? Maybe today's the day. Another home game, which is nice. Diablo Jones, over 2,000 yards already in this young season. Had a tough game last week, but looking to bounce back in a big way. Fans are letting Philly hear it. All right. I could not be any less hyped. Darius Slayton on the return, and ooh, maybe just one or two more. We actually had an opportunity to break that. Don't get the broken tackle, but good return. So we're going to start off on the 38-yard line. Let's see, we picked outside, right? Run outside was our focus, so let's go with that. And it's going to actually work. And a big gain, I think our longest of the season. Start off with a 16-yard gain on the ground. And we are off to a good start. I can't remember what his first name is. Kinney. Kinney on the ground. And that's what we needed, that explosive, put your foot in the ground, get upfield, and gain some yards. Slayton, we got one-on-one. I love that. Let's get Neighbors on a drag. And Slayton has him cooked, but it's underthrown. We had some going there, I think. Got Singletary underneath. We're just going to dump it down. Does break a tackle and doesn't gain anything. Feels good. Okay. And we're sacked. Graham on the play, just walks right through our center. Oh my God, if we don't draft, at least try to draft a center or something, we're going to be doomed. Wow, big hit. Absolutely blasted. There's Nick Sirianni. Sirianni? The dude that looks like he's never slept a day in his life. The man has just deep, dark bags under his eyes. And fingers crossed, today is the day where our starters are on the field the entire time. We do have Ojulari to start the game. We're going to send some heat. Oh, and we're there! We're not! And that's completed! Big hit. I'm just taking a moment to just try and figure out what happened. We send all kinds of pressure. We get pressure. We blast Jalen Hurts in the mouth, and he delivers an absolute dime. And we're cooked over the top. Not that it would have mattered, but again, no Ojulari on the play. Devontae Smith, the speedster, just takes the top off the defense. Definitely a mismatch there. And wow. Wow. Oh my God, I gotta take another look at this. Nick McLeod was not on a mission to block that kick. He did not lay out. He went straight for the kicker. Boom! No attempt made to actually block the kick. Just sprinted right into the kicker. Showed him. Good job, buddy. That's also not Ray McLeod. So that's good to know. All right, so this one's actually going to go through the uprights as they tack on the penalty yards on the kickoff. So we will start on our own 30. And I mean, they are just begging for Slayton to cook. Nope, it's going to be a pick. Kobe Dean. I don't really know what happened here. I saw Slayton was double covered. I think what I thought was that he was going to be trailing, maybe. But nope, just sets down in the zone. Not off to the best start. We give up a huge play and then immediately come out and turn over the ball. Big run off the left side. Oh my God, Hurts on the run. Evades Thibodeau and delivers a dart. see if McLeod will knock out the kicker again. He does not, thankfully. But we are in the hole 14-0 really, really, really quickly. And it just doesn't really seem to matter what I do with these. With the depth chart, we are just never going to get to see our starting defensive ends in the game for some reason. Oh, man. See if we can get another good return like our first one. We do not. So Ojolari was listed as a substitute for Burns, who plays right outside linebacker. Is that the issue? If that's the issue, that's going to be crazy. Middle linebacker, left outside linebacker. So now he's not going to be a backup at linebacker at all. He is only listed at end and rushing left end. Okay, we're going to give it a shot. All right, we need to score some points. We need to score some points. Go underneath. We almost ran into the center on the pass play again. Oh, Bellinger able to hang on through the contact. And now we have a short 3rd and inches. We've seen Kenye Ningwagwu has been very effective. Ooh, just had a little bit of a seam. And here we go, averaging 10 yards a play. Let's see if we can get something going on play action. What the? Oh my God. What is. Madden is really starting to Madden. I'll tell you what. Watch this. Nope, not him. He's going to run into the defender here and then just stops. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? He kind of hits and gets stunned, falls back, and then okay. It does actually look like he got stunned, which does actually make more sense. I'm just a little bit like in the moment, I thought he just hit the run, like the linebacker, and then literally just stopped. Let's keep Johnson in the block. Something over here could get open. Maybe Kenye. As predicted, he's open underneath. Gets the call. And on 3rd down and 3, do we dare run the ball? The offensive coordinator has got nothing for us. I feel like these don't really like any of these plays if we're honest about it. I mean, Neighbors could be big here. Can we get him on a post? Like the ball, please. We got Johnson, and Johnson's got space. A stiff arm sends an Eagles defender flying. That's a nice little gain right there. So, you know, we start off with an interception on the first drive, but since then have been pretty good. Our running game's been good. We're going to see Devin Singletary here. Takes a run up the middle for a gain of 9. And we actually have somewhat of a complete offense working here. Seems like after all the success that we've had through the air so far this season, teams are starting to game plan for that, and it's opened up the running game a little bit. Are we going to have a quick pass to Johnson? We're not. But we got Neighbors, who breaks the tackle, makes the catch through contact, and it looks like one of our offensive linemen, Schmitz Jr., is out. I hope that's our center because he sucks and the backup can't be any worse. Power run off the left. Wow. 2 stiff arms from Kenye. Breaking a couple tackles, picks up a couple. A torn labrum. And so we're going to see Schlottman. Oh, I like this play to Kenye right here. Depending on what the outside corner does. We're sacked. I guess we should have just given it to Kenye there. Unfortunate. We're going to leave Singletary in to block. Maybe Johnson over the middle. We don't have Johnson. We got Slayton. I was hoping maybe he could find some space, cut it up. So a good drive. We do have some positive takeaways there. But we're going to have to settle for a field goal. There's that 40% that the media felt they needed to let us know was our red zone scoring percentage. I feel like in real life, they would have said, hey, coach, did you know that? They would have said, Jeff Saturday, your red zone touchdown conversion percentage is only 40%. Can you tell us a little bit more about that? That's how that conversation would have gone. Not, hey, do you know what the stat is? And holy hell, we have Ojulari on the field. So I guess he was getting substituted out at right outside linebacker. That's stupid, but okay. I'm glad we finally got it figured out. Now, if we could only figure out how to stop the Eagles' offense, that would be even better. Jalen Hurts already 110 yards and 2 touchdowns in a quarter and a half. I guess we'll try zone. But Jalen Hurts being in the zone, I feel like is not going to bode well for us. Dump it down in the flat. Guess who's there? Ojolari. And a little cross. We just cannot keep up with these wide receivers. I think we're going to have to abandon the man game. We have athletic linebackers, but I guess not that athletic. Eagles wide receiver core just has too much speed. And we're not even close there. I mean, we're running cover 2. Should have had someone there, and we have not even, I don't even think we've stopped them once. Like, not for a series, but have not stopped them on a single play. The Eagles are making it look easy. And they are in striking distance again, already up 11. Let's press. Shade inside. It's going to be a screen. Phillips already in the game. Great play by Okonkwo. And a good defensive play, back-to-back defensive play, forcing the 4th down. We got to watch McLeod, make sure he doesn't try to punch the kicker in the face. Okay, so a little bit of hope for our defense. We're finally able to make a stop. Now we have a minute 40 to try and get within a touchdown of the Eagles. Slayton cutting outside. Pretty good gain to get up to the 35. And I would feel really excited to see another slot fade. Wow. Complete the pass. We got Slayton one-on-one over the top, but we got hit. Man. Oh my God. Had another wide open receiver over the middle, and we just do not have the time. We'll leave Singletary in to block. Nope. Hit and fumbled. Philadelphia calls a timeout. That was, and like, that's not even a blitz. That's just their normal 4-man rush. We are just unable to protect the quarterback. I mean, we know we have the wide receiver talent and speed to make those big plays happen. That was basically our entire offense for the first however many games. You know, the first 3 games, but and now Ojolari's out again. apologize for not being too vocal. It's just so frustrating that you have no control over substitutions. It's mind-boggling and so frustrating. Absolute dart up the middle, but I think that's going to be offsides for false start. No, it is offsides. Okay. But they're still not in field goal range, so it looks like they're just going to line up for a Hail Mary. No. They just hand it off. Okay. So we'll go into the half down 14 and kicking the ball off to the Eagles. I mean, we have been really good at running, so I think we will continue run outside, and defensively we got to be able to defend the pass. It's been unbelievable. So we find ourselves down again. I feel like we're not playing too bad. It's just, we had the one pick, but other than that, it's really just been our inability to protect the quarterback. We leave our running back in to block, try to get some short passes, but when we find ourselves in, third and long scenarios or trying to score in a 2-minute drill, and I saw Burns at right end. Which I want him as a linebacker. So let's get Phillips. I know he's much better at wrestling the passer, but I'm much rather have him at actually playing linebacker. Thibodeau. I think he's going to get credited for a half sack there, but Lawrence is the one. No, Phillips is the one who brings down Hurts. We've seen some pressure, but Hurts has been able to evade it to this point. And we do manage to make the stop after the sack. Darius Slayton to return, and not a single block to be seen. Literally not a single block. Daniel Jones leading the league in passing, but more having to do with, I think, the time we had on the field, literal time on the field, as opposed to his actual abilities. We're seeing much more realistic stats once we made some adjustments. We got Neighbors and Slayton on streaks, going to go off play action. Neighbors blasted. tried to get the throw out over his left shoulder. And he had all kinds of space, but Daniel Jones does not deliver an accurate ball. Kind of underthrown and inside when we're trying to lead him on the outside. And as a result, we do not get any yards. We'll have Malik Neighbors streaking again. And we have Johnson wide open. Neighbors with kind of a block. And that's a pretty big gain. Linebacker just flew out of there, vacating the area, and Johnson left wide open. See if we can get Kenye going. He had a great first half, but nothing to be had there. No gain on the ground. Safeties are creeping up. Neighbors could streak here. We might have Bellinger. We do, but we're hit again. Again, we're not getting blitzed. We just cannot hold up one man-to-man on the line. I don't know what we're going to do here. Watch the safeties. We should have Slayton here. We're going to give him a shot. And that's actually Johnson. And I have no idea what the hell that coverage was. It works out great for us. But if we go to the replay booth, Johnson immediately, not immediately, but, running with him. And then as soon as we throw the ball, who is this? 56, Uche just stops running. So we take the shot, and Uche just turns around and leaves Johnson wide open. I love it. I love it. But shocking. Shockingly bad coverage. Unbelievable. So a huge play gets us back in the game. We're now only down by a touchdown. We have a quarter and a half to play. Our defense has shown flashes of ability to stop Philadelphia's offense. If we can just figure it out, how to apply that consistently, we'll be in good shape. I think we need to audible out. Let's go cover 3. My God, Thibodeau just absolutely worked. And Jalen Hurts fumbles. Thibodeau there to scoop up the fumble. And the Giants are hyped. I love these new team celebrations. It's a huge ad. It feels like I'm actually watching a game. And that might actually not be a fumble. I'm sure the booth will review. I guess it is. Kind of surprising there. I think we have numbers on this right side. And Kenye off to the races. He has been so good, and it's been so nice to actually have a running back with some explosive speed. Like, if that's Singletary, he probably gets caught after 5 yards, or the safety meets him, 5 yards closer. But with Kenye Ngogwu, difficult name for me to say, and I apologize. But we actually have some confidence in our running game. Johnson uncovered in the slot. We're going to streak him. And we got Slayton. He cuts up field, takes a couple of hits, and gets to the 2-yard line. Big play. and gets the touchdown. And this is a tie ball game. Huge third quarter for the G-Men. We come out and eliminate a 14-point deficit off the back of the worst coverage I've ever seen. And then a fumble from Jalen Hurts. We're in this one. And coming off the back of, 3 consecutive losses, it would be huge to get a win here against a really good Eagles squadron. I would also just love to have my starters in. I think, until I can figure this out, I may actually have to turn off fatigue, because my defensive starters are just constantly subbed out. But defense playing well as of right now. We're holding steady. We are going to pass commit. Thibodeau with pressure on the outside, trying to work up the field. Hurts jukes, and then the defensive tackle, Dexter Lawrence, comes up and pushes him down, but also pushes him forward over the line to gain. Had a chance for a stop there, but unfortunately can't make the play. Good run there by the Eagles. And that is an abdominal tear for Nunez Roche. Dexter Lawrence is going to be substituted in. And even though I took Burns out as being a rush right in, he is still he's still in it. What the hell, man? Unbelievable. Thibodeau gets some pressure, sends Jalen Hurts running, and he's still running. Huge gain on the ground for Jalen Hurts. Would have been really stoked to get another fumble there, but that is a massive play. You know who might have been able to make that play? Maybe my starting left end. I will not shut up about it because it's so fucking annoying. But Thibodeau's a good player. It's just he should be playing his position. We might have to get a spy on the field. We're going to call cover 3 with a spy, because Jalen Hurts has hurt us on the ground. Wow, absolute strike over the middle. We managed to make the tackle, but A.J. Brown gets the Eagles down to the 2. So run up the middle, and we can't stop it. The diving Saquon Barkley. And the Eagles take the lead. Jalen Hurts single-handedly kind of carrying him down the field. Some huge, huge plays in there, both with his arm and with his legs. All right. I'd like to see Diablo Jones come in and match the effort that we saw from Jalen Hurts. But Kenye's been great. We're going to give him another carry. The juke back inside, another broken tackle. And Kenye and Wangu, 8 for 70 on the day. He is eaten, and we're going to keep feeding him, I think. Although this is going to be Singletary. Another broken tackle, gain of 10. The Eagles have no answer for the running game. And we're going to pick up another first down on the ground. I mean, until they give us a reason, we're going to keep running it, I think. I mean, they're leaving the middle wide open. Although those safeties are creeped up pretty high. Let's get Johnson on a post. May have him up the middle. We're sacked and we fumbled. And it's going to be a scoop and score. I just wanted Johnson to get open. I just want to take a quick look. Was this user error? All right, so we can't throw the ball. Oh, I guess also bad snap, a low snap. Fake handoff, and now we could throw. Now we could plant and throw. No one is open. Johnson doesn't have leverage. And right as he comes across and has leverage, we have, right? So now he has leverage, inside leverage. I've said leverage 37 times in a row. I mean, Jones is hit. Looking at the blocking, I mean, Runyon gets absolutely bamboozled here. So the defensive tackle, it's an inside stunt, so he loops over. Runyon takes a step like, oh, I'm going to block him. Oh, shit, there's a blitzing linebacker. Let me try and step over here, and ends up touching neither of them. Singletary at least chips the backer, but it's too late. I mean, it's an incredibly simple stunt, and it works to perfection. Runyon absolutely shocked. Just, they fly past him. Daniel Jones gets blasted, fumbles the football. It's a scoop and score. And our hopes are dwindling. Daniel Jones looks pretty excited to come out. I would not be. Our offensive line is awful. We're just going to run. We're just going to run. I don't trust anything. As sad as that is. But we pick up 7. That is a terrible route. Let's get Singletary streaking up the field with his 88 speed. Neighbors across the middle, gets blasted. Does hold on, though. I mean, there was already pressure in our face. I like that play, though. Let's go hurry up. Injury timeout. Who's that? Oh, no, that's Theo Johnson, our young tight end, our stud tight end. And he was on his way to having a good season. He's had some big games for us. And, of course, had the huge catch today. We get Neighbors on a streak. We can shift, right? Pass protection. Pass protect. Do we have to hold it down? Okay. Let's max protect. And we're still hit. Maybe a screen? Neighbors in at running back. I'm not mad about it. And I don't even know what to say about that one. Just no blocking. We had the perfect play call. They had a man blitz. We had one of our fastest players on the field in for the screen, and no blocking. And I mean, we had Malik Neighbors, easy touchdown, but we cannot block for more than 2 seconds. That was instantaneous pressure. What happens here? I mean, 3 players get beat and just demolish Daniel Jones. And look at who we're trying to throw to. Malik Neighbors has 3 yards of separation. Oh, buddy. All right. I mean, you got to think that we'll be seeing a lot of runs. So we're going to blitz the hell out of them. Call our timeouts. Maybe some miracle. I mean, we're getting the stops. I mean, I have little to no hope. And that first down seals it. We'll call a timeout just because you never know, but nope, they're going to come out in victory formation. And now they're not. I don't know what's happening. AI logic is pretty flawed. The give is to Saquon. Thibodeau on the tackle. And now they go back into victory formation. And they're really going to rub our nose in it by doing a last-second field goal to finish off the game. And you know what? I like that penalty. Try and do that shit on us. We are going to absolutely murder your kick. And that's the game. Heartbreaking loss. Daniel Jones just really played his best. Although I can't give him all the credit for the loss because our offensive line was abysmal. We saw sack after sack after sack, hit after hit on our throws. I mean, when we had time, Daniel Jones did complete 70% of his passes. Um, you know, Hurts 94% completion percentage. That's not what you want to see out of the opposition. The bright spot here was Kenye Nwangu, 9 for 71 yards. Singletary also putting up some good numbers, 3 attempts for 7 yards. A touchdown for Singletary as well. And then receiving, I mean, Theo Johnson had that 167-yarder. That's how we got half of his yards. But other than that, Neighbors had a drop and also just some opportunities that were left on the field. 6 sacks, John Runyon gives up 2. Our backup center, Schlotman, he gives up a couple. And then defensively, Okereke with the TFL, Phillips and Thibodeau, half a sack each for Thibodeau and Phillips as well. Brutal game. And we are going to try. I do not want to do this, but we're going to have to turn off fatigue. We started to see it because of progressive fatigue, so we turned it off, but it's still happening. And we don't seem to have the ability to turn off fatigue. Okay. So we'll have to go to the sliders. Maybe it's under game options. Nope. Gameplay sliders. Fatigue. Why are injuries set to 25? That's crazy. I didn't change that. So we're just going to put fatigue down to 0. Which is frustrating because I want it to be a somewhat realistic experience, but like what are you going to do? So we have 2 new injuries. So we have DJ Davidson, a backup D tackle, Fox, our backup right outside linebacker. Hyatt's still out for 3 more weeks. And then backup right in and our starting center all out. So we do have some injuries to deal with, but none of them from starters. So I guess that's the bright side there. And let's jump ahead to the Steelers team that should be almost as bad as we are. They're 4-3. How are they at 83 overall? Oh, because their defense is stellar. And we have not been good at protecting Daniel Jones, so that's a little worrying. All right. So we have a press conference. Let's see what the media has to ask us today. Hey, everybody. Coach, big primetime matchup this week. Huge. Do you feel like the QB, Daniel Jones, Danny Dimes, has a chance to something? This could be his chance to build some buzz. Could he surprise people? He doesn't need to. We already know he sucks. I don't need to put him on a show. Sounds like you have a lot of faith in him. He'll appreciate that. You're right. I do have faith, but that's not a good thing. I have faith that he will continue to play poorly. Now he's slung in a little bit. I'm not going to discredit. He's had some good years, or some good games, but consistently just not much. And it sucks because he's behind a really tough line. All right, scouting national focus. Let's choose our national focus position. So, offensive tackle and running back. We do need help on the line, not necessarily a tackle. We may actually have our running back for the future, but he's already 26. Let's make it tackle. It lines up with the strength of the national class. Weaknesses nationally are center and right guard, which does not bode well for us. So maybe we draft a tackle, like a smaller tackle, and convert them to a guard. I think we're okay with running back at least for another year or two, or we can draft someone down the board and try to develop them over time. But offensive line is definitely a need. So that's what it's going to be. All right, we already did that, but thank you for telling me to do the thing that I just did. Oh, Madden, you're so silly. All right, and let's take a look at some of our prospects here. Who do we have scouted highly? David Foster, the Fresno State Scrambler. We've taken a look at him a couple times. But great to elite strength, good to great throw power, and solid to good speed. Those are nice. He also has acceleration, some agility, so physically he's okay. And we know a lot more about him now. So awareness is a B to a D. Break sack is an A. Throw under pressure is A. Throw on the run is a B. Short accuracy is an A. So he has some, actual quarterback ability. A break sack is kind of interesting. Okay. So, we'll definitely know more as we get going. Obviously, that just kind of goes without saying. But if we're going to replace Daniel Jones, we also looked at Hutchinson, who looked better than Foster, and Gio Reese is projected to go in the top 5. But we don't know much about him. So we'll see. But I think right now Hutchinson or Foster would be the guy. Probably Hutchinson. He's like your prototypical tall, slow quarterback that can actually throw. But having deep accuracy is great considering, we like to stretch the field with Malik Neighbors. Okay. So we got that. All right. Let's do our weekly strategy and get game number 3 underway. It's nice that I think we're in a good spot with the timing of the games. All right, what do we do here? So They are second in the league in rush yards. They run 42% of the time. Okay. So in that case, I like defend the outside run. And then offensively, I mean, they blitz 40% of the time. And they have J.J. Watt. We really, really suck at blocking. So I really don't know what to do here. Blitz counter, maybe? That also provides faster reaction to the short pass, which is what we need to counter the blitz. So we don't want that. I'm not going to lie, these are pretty dumb, but, you know, it's part of the game. We got to work with it. So I guess we will try and run the ball outside away from J.J. Watt. Could be the play. It worked well for us last week, so we'll try it again. Let's do our drills. Hopefully we'll actually get to see Ojulari. This is now, I think, the third or fourth week in a row where we really haven't got to play with him at all. So we finally resorted to just turning fatigue off altogether. So hopefully he won't get subbed out. And, man, Banks started off so good. You know, first game of the year. Let's try the timed one. Why not? First game of the year, comes up huge with 2 picks. Follows that up with a couple other picks in the next few games. And then since then, just really has not done much. Try and get this multiplier. Get back to Daniel Jones. And then of course, we step in the box. See, this is why I don't like this one, because you have to run a mile out of your way to get the multiplier, and you have to have the multiplier to get a good score. But I think we can get it. Yep, got it there. Okay, without having to go too crazy. We're kind of crushing it right now. See if we can turn and burn and get back. Oh man. Oh wow, we're way in the gold. Maybe we should have been doing this one more often. Wow, we actually destroyed that drill. Okay. Devs trade upgrade? Dev trade upgrade? Dev trade upgrade. Give it to me, damn it. Okay. All right, setting our goals. Let's go. I mean, facing a good defense. Let's try to get 1 interception. Okay. We haven't been able to slow down anyone. But yeah, we'll try and win the turnover battle. right. Looking good. No offensive injuries, and defensively also no new injuries. Great. Love to see that. And also love to see that, you know, our free agent signing turned out to be a pretty good one. All right, Darnay Holmes with an upgrade. We do see him, I think he's our slot corner. So slowly working up to our man-to-man, team that we're looking for. Okay. Our third string running back with an upgrade. Nice. Our backup right guard gets an upgrade. Curious. Morale's definitely starting to hit the team after losing 4 in a row. So we're actually starting to see our overalls go down, which makes it harder to win games. Shocking. But, since I haven't mentioned it enough, hopefully by turning off fatigue, our starters will be in the entire time. And maybe we'll have a better chance to win the game late. Okay. What's our new message? What do you got? We just finished watching film on Cameron Hayward, and it's obvious he's a problem. Shit. I forgot about Cameron Hayward. Should have done my scouting. So the Steelers are second in the league in rushing and third in scoring defense, only allowing 16 points a game. We are dead last, which allowing 36. They only give up 70 yards on the ground, and we only get 82. We're also good against the run, though. Just terrible against the pass. I don't know. So they have a bad offense going against our bad defense, and we have a bad defense going against their bad offense. So which bad team will come out on top today? Who knows? But we had what? Back-to-back home games? And now we'll play away in Pittsburgh. Not the easiest place to play. No longer Heinz Field, though. All right. A 2-5 Giants squaring off against the 4-3 Pittsburgh Steelers. Steelers are going to get the ball first. Let's see what they can do. I'm actually really curious to see what our defense can do here. Are they starting Justin Fields? They are. Is Russell injured? No, he's just actually rated higher than Russell Wilson. That's crazy. All right, well, this might be our opportunity to really lock down on and really bust out our, press man. And there's Ojulari. That's why I want this man on the field. Opening play, sack. Good to have you back, buddy. Fields with 93 speed, no match for our blazing defensive end, converted from outside backer. And if they're just going to go heavy personnel, like you already know, like we're just going to blitz the hell out of these guys. But now 2nd and 19, surely not much opportunity to run the ball. They dump off pass play. Breaks the tackle and manages to get up the field. It's now 3rd and 9. Phillips will shaken up on the play. And that's actually a beautiful ball to the sideline, thrown with anticipation. Big gain. Okay. Hold on. So let's just keep Phillips in. What the hell, man? Why? I mean, Thibodeau in there crushes Fields, but I have to know why Ojulari keeps getting taken out. We now know, like, I've tried to slowly eliminate reasons why, like via, you know, whatever that shit's called, fatigue. Like, fatigue can literally not be an issue now. But I'm actually going to lose my mind. Because Thibodeau is listed as right. Now went Burns playing. Okay, now is it fixed? Please just be fixed, game. 3rd down and 12. Let's see what we can do. Get some more pressure on Fields. We've gotten to him almost every play. And we get beat deep. So, you know, Flott gets absolutely cooked. Brutal. I have no idea where the safety was either. It's covered 2-man, so we should have safety help over the top. He was nowhere to be found. Ah. All right, Darius Slayton to return. And we actually have a hole. Darius Slayton to the corner. Huge return up to the 49. And Slayton has like 94 speed, so kind of surprised he got caught. But only 50 yards to go. Makes our job a whole hell of a lot easier. The question is, with 2 exceptionally talented defensive ends, will we be able to run the ball? Oh, Kenye breaks a tackle, spins out of it, and ends up picking 10. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Are we just going to run on this defense all day? Probably not, but a guy can dream. Middle linebacker completely unblocked. And I gotta say, I like Kenye. I don't know if it's just happenstance that we can just start running the ball ever since we got him, but I feel like that's not a coincidence. We're going to leave him into block here, as well as Cager. Kind of a little max protect look. And they get through anyway. No one open. And we take a sack. I mean, we left everyone into block and they still got pressure. Theo Johnson with a torn labrum. So it's going to be Bellinger in. They're going to go with a run. Najee Harris absolutely stuffed. And their strength is running the football, but our strength is stopping it, so we'll see. Although Najee Harris gets outside this time, picks up 8 on the play. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. This could be a QB draw with Fields. Nope, it's just a quick pass. And the reception to Pickens. Who was on him there? Darnay Holmes. They're going to go empty here again. Throw over the middle. Darnay is getting destroyed. That time we were in zone coverage, still not able to make a play. Najee Harris really has only had one big run. I think we're just going to have to keep pressing and sending heat. We've been able to get pressure. So I think we're just going to have to be in a position to just try and trust our corners. I've seen it coming to this game. I thought they were just going to be lining up and, 2 tight end, 2 running back sets. But we've seen a lot of empty. This time a 3 tight end set. We're going to press. And Ojulari just missing. Fields had an opportunity there for a sack. But Fields just able to get away in time. But that's really been the difference when Ojulari's been in, is the amount of pressure that we can get. He's very talented. But, I mean, no one there. Najee Harris with a quick pitch and just absolutely no one there to make the play. Okay. I mean, we were down quickly to most teams. But recently, I think the Eagles, right? We were down 14-0, 17-0, something like that. So it's not like it's out of sight. We just need to try and get some offense going. Easier said than done, right? I mean, Malik Neighbors wide open. Good ball from Daniel Jones. It's going to be Malik Neighbors again on the quick out. He's got good speed and shiftiness in the open field. Picks up even more on the run after. And the play action game is working pretty well so far. Give to Kenye, gets 2. Got to keep the defense honest here, right? I mean, we have a lot of open field on this left side. If we can block the edge, could have a pretty successful play. And we just didn't quite get it. We had to bounce out a little bit. Still a pretty good game. Not a bad game at all, but definitely an opportunity for more. I have no idea what that sound is in the background, but it has to be one of the most obnoxious things I've ever heard. Pass to Slayton on the drag, and he gets in. Like I said, we just need to protect. Just need to get a little bit of protection, and Darius Slayton with the receiving touchdown. We had just a little bit of time. Didn't need a lot right there. But it feels good to get on the board. We ran the ball effectively, we passed it effectively, and we protected the quarterback. It's not hard to have success when you're doing those things. Now let's see if our defense can get our offense back on the field. It's going to be a wide receiver screen and a great play. Amazing play right there from Flott. Diving in, sweeping out, sweeping the legs of the defender. No, Jalari coming after Fields. Fields actually with a pretty good ball, thrown a little bit behind the receiver, and we almost just saw a spectacular catch there. Tried to make the one-handed grab, but unable to. We're going to pass commit here on 3rd and 7. We could get the ball back. It's going to be a screen to Najee Harris and a great open field tackle. Darnay Holmes comes in. And that is just a great defensive play right there. Not an easy task to get Najee Harris down. But he does the job. And Darius Slayton with the fair catch. All right, let's see what we can do. 2.5 minutes left. Oh my God. If we can just... Nope. Oh my God. Kenye Nwagwu. Oh my God. Kenye actually breaks the tackle from J.J. Watt, who just absolutely demolished our right tackle there. And with Thomas out, our third string tight end, Cager, is going to have to step up in a big way as he gets the catch there. Why? Okay. Bellinger, you gotta come down with that, man. Ball hits him in the hands and he drops it. Had the first down. And we're gonna have to punt it away. Jamie Gillum gets off a decent punt. It is going to be returned. Just a few on the return. And the Steelers are going to have a minute 50 to get the ball 64 yards. We start with a quick pass over the middle, which is always open. Ojolari with the pressure and just Justin Fields runs right past him. I thought for sure that was going to be a sack, but no. Kind of shocking. I mean, Fields obviously has great athleticism, but not good eyes as he throws it right to Isaiah Simmons, who has another pick at that middle linebacker spot. He has been baiting quarterbacks all year. One might even call him a master baiter. We're going to go underneath to Slayton, the same play that we got the touchdown on. Good pickup there. Let's try and get that whole shot. We get it out to Wandale Robinson, who not a lot of action this year between Darius Slayton and Malik Neighbors. We really just haven't had much of a chance to get him the ball. This one going to Bellinger. Good catch. And I'm actually going to... My dog literally ripped the curtains down barking at the mailman. Then, of course, when the curtains fall, they wrap up my dog. Scared him even more. All right. And now I have a lot of light in my room. So I'll have to fix that here in a little bit after the stream. 47 seconds. Time not really a factor here. We're going to leave Singletary in the block. Bellinger might have the corner here. We're just going to have to throw it away. I wasn't quite sure what that corner was going to do. Ended up, I think, being open, but we're going to watch Bellinger, but might have Slayton. We do. Nope. No throw power. Just absolute shit throw from Daniel Jones. I mean, Slayton wide open. We have a good route and just so much open area, but because we cannot get zip on the ball instead of throwing it. I mean, when did we start throwing it? So we push the button probably about like here. Looks like when he starts his. Look at how much space. But I mean, I kind of baited myself. I am a master baiter of myself. And tricking myself into thinking we can make a throw in a tight, not even a tight window. That's not even a tight window. That's just a normal NFL throw to a wide open receiver, but and that was with some level of anticipation. It just between the time it takes for Daniel Jones to actually have his throwing motion and the time it takes for the ball to get there with 87 throw power, we're too late. And Okereke's offsides, I think. Or not Okereke. No, it was Okereke, lined up offsides. Wow. McLeod beaten like a drum. And then puts the Steelers in field goal position. And we have 1 second. This one actually in the end zone. We're just going to kneel it down. Oh my God. Nope. I mean, we have neighbors, but just didn't get enough air under it so that he could catch it and run. Big mistake from the Steelers defense to even let us have a chance at that, but you know, we get some yards. Offensively, I think maybe we can run it inside. So let's try and get that going. And then defensively, we've been pretty good at stopping Najee Harris. Let's defend outside run. I don't think Fields can carry this game with his arm. He's been pretty good so far, but we've already gotten a pick, and then there was just that one play that set him up for the field goal where that should have been an interception. Just somehow, you know, the defender tries to swat it away. He missed. Well, let's see what we can do here. We're going to try and run it inside, get the ball out of Daniel Jones' hands. And we get some pretty good blocking. I mean, a gain of 4 yards is all you really need. I'm happy to run the ball consistently. I would love to be, you know, a pass-first team. And we have lit it up at times through the air. And Kenye bobbing and weaving, getting another couple yards there. Wow, that is absolutely destroying my ears. We got Slayton on another cross. And, I mean, we've had problems with protection, so not the worst idea to just run some crossers and see what gets open. Watt with the sack, no shot. And he's in the zone. We might be screwed here. We're going to go Cager underneath. Picks up a few. Oh my God, that ringing. What is that? We actually have the screen set up. Singletary on the outside and just manages to outrun the defense there for a first down. A little pushing and shoving there. I don't know if Watt's the guy you want to go after, but I like the intensity from Singletary there. We got a nice little two-back system working for us here. Once again, we're just going to keep Slayton running across the field. Maybe Neighbors on the outside. Neighbors is our first look. Nope. Slayton across the middle. Actually, I think Neighbors did have a shot there. But we had already committed to Slayton. Let's actually get Bellinger up the slot. A little streak, depending on what the safety or what the linebacker does. Nope, it's going to be another crosser. It's Neighbors, and he fights his way into the end zone. So little drags across the field, drags us down the field for a touchdown. You know, Slayton and Neighbors, they have good speed and good agility. They're good after the catch, and Neighbors breaking a couple tackles and fighting his way into the end zone. You love to see it. Big third down and long conversion on the screen. The Singletary. And now we will see if our defense can get us the ball back. They're coming out empty again. We'll pass commit. We have yet to see a Justin Fields QB draw. And I think we finally fixed the defensive substitution problem. Although that run is blocked exceptionally well. I mean, Najee Harris, 9 for 50. It's not bad. I mean, when you consider the number one rushing team in the league, I think it was, or at least top 3 for sure. And we're holding it down pretty well. They're going to go with a draw. Gain of only a few. Of course, pass commit here as they go in empty. a pressure would be massive. It's just, I mean, it's just too easy. Pickens on the slant. Probably should have shifted for inside, but you know, I didn't want to get beat over the top again. And we get beat in zone anyway, so I don't know. Kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Basically, our defense is just bad. And look at Ojulari coming from all the way across the field to finish the tackle on Najee Harris. So we end the third quarter down by 3. We try to go zone, and they just do what we did, run crossers right in front of our face. We can't stop it. We're gonna play inside inside technique on these corners, blitz, and we're right there. Hell yeah, good defense there. Finally. And maybe that's just what we have to do. If all they can do is run slants, we're going to press. We're going to put inside leverage on our corners. And we blow up Najee Harris. He has not had a lot of running room. That is actually Warren. Again, press. Inside leverage. And pass commit as well. Wow, another great defensive play. Now we're getting something going. So the Steelers likely going to make this and go up 6. Up 6 with 6 minutes left. It's only a touchdown game. And I think, you know, we've found some stuff that works. The run inside has been good. Running some drags and crossers has been effective in the passing game. Ooh, and Slayton, I think if he cuts that towards the middle of the field, might have been gone, but really good return there. And we're going to start the drive on the 40. Safety's creeping. No, I think we just stick to the run game. Oh my goodness. A shoestring tackle saves what likely would have been a huge gain. There was no one out there. And we end up losing one. Wow. Neighbors with an amazing catch. Trips over the defender, but manages to stay upright and keeps going. 5 receptions for 123 yards and a touchdown on the day. He is a special player. Oh my goodness, this could be huge. Nope, they run zone. We don't really have... I don't know. Maybe I lost my nerve, but I just didn't want to risk it. Oh, this could be another big play, depending on what that corner does. But Ngagwu, the corner's there. Oh, my God. I thought we could throw it in front of him, but he's watching it. That's a pick six. Once again, baited by Daniel Jones, thinking he could make. I mean, look at when we start to throw this. He plants. We start throwing it here. Look at the space between Kenye and the corner. That's, I don't even know how many yards. If that's 5 yards, that's got to be at least 10 to 15 yards. And Ngagwe manages to make 15, 20 yards before Daniel Jones can release the ball and throw it 7 yards down the field. Worst case scenario, that should at least be a catch for no gain. 2-point conversion is good. Pittsburgh now leads by 2 scores. And where we once had hope, we have almost none now. Daniel Jones throwing picks at the least opportune times. I don't feel bad about that decision at all, honestly. It sucks that Daniel Jones sucks. I don't really know what else to say. And every one of these plays has this has this motion. I mean, Neighbors could be wide open here. The safety's sitting on it. Our tight end cannot get off the press. And we get sacked. No Daniel Jones. Underthrown by 10 yards. Neighbors had him beat over the top. This looks like it's double coverage, but in reality, so I'm trying to throw it over here. He ends up just leading him straight up the field. But Malik Neighbors actually has them both beat. Right here, he has a step. But the ball is just tragically underthrown. His third pick of the day. And I really don't know what else we can do. Steelers are likely just going to pound the ball now. Luckily, we are pretty good against the run. So, this is going to be, I think, our 5th loss in a row. Unless by some miracle we can score 2 touchdowns in 2 minutes. They're actually going to go empty. We'll pass commit. I don't know if we have the best defense called for this, but... And we get so lucky. A drop on the play. So technically we have life. We have 3 timeouts. So we don't even have to rely on an onside kick, depending on how long it takes us to score, if we can score at all. But there is technically hope. Daniel Jones, between getting absolutely pummeled and having spaghetti for an arm, not playing that bad. I think we're actually going to put Neighbors on a post here. You know, we'll be looking at Bellinger first, but I mean, Neighbors is wide open, dodges the safety, and he's off to the races. 10, 5, touchdown, Giants. Holy cow. Malik Neighbors is all the offense that we have. I mean, the vision to cut away from the safety and then upfield in a hurry. And just like that, we have life. Now, like I said, we actually still have 3 timeouts, so we don't need the onside kick. And we know, I mean, we just proved that we have big playability, so we can score quickly. So we will kick it deep. See if our defense can come and make a play. Preferably 3 to get a 3 and out. And we'll see. I really don't know what to run because nothing's been particularly effective. Let's try cover 1. I think that they're going to run the ball. They've been pretty conservative. And it's actually going to be a jet sweep. It's a gain of 4. We'll call our first timeout. A first down ends it. It's going to be another run. Ojolari. So good to have him back on the field. Quick shed. Oh, shit. We got to call a timeout. Bad clock management by Jeff Saturday there. No, we're okay. Only wasted a few seconds. And so now it's 3rd down and 5. We're going to guard inside on the corners, assuming they're going to go slant. They do go slant, and it's dropped. Good defense. That's been huge for us this game. When we think they're going to go quick pass, you know, leveraging our corners to guard the inside slant. And we break up another pass, and we have hope and a timeout. Darius Slayton has had some good returns today. He gets swallowed up immediately. Probably should have just called fair catch, but Malik Neighbors having a rookie season that will never be forgotten. And Ojolari is injured. Son of a gun. That is not good at all. And we're going to go with this really dumb play. They're going single high safety. Malik Neighbors can cook here. We're going to, I don't trust it yet. We're going to just go over the middle. I know. Let me pick a play, please. Apparently, if you go runoff, like if you go hurry up, like 15 seconds, we'll run off the clock. Another short dump off to Wandale Robinson. I made the mistake. We got Malik, and Daniel Jones underthrows the fucking ball every time. 24 seconds. I mean, that could have been a touchdown if Daniel Jones delivers that ball. We're going to keep Singletary in the block here. It's getting pretty hairy. And whatever that ringing sound that they have is going to make my eardrums explode. I mean, they have no safety in the middle, but we're sacked. We're going to have to call a timeout. And the pressure finally, I'm honestly surprised we haven't gotten sacked more. We're just going to have to streak Slayton. And we're going to put Bellinger on a corner. Ngagwe blocking, Neighbors streaking. So we're going to go Neighbors, Slayton, Bellinger. Neighbors has it. Daniel Jones, please give me a ball. It's a good throw, but we only have 8 seconds left. Malik Neighbors is celebrating on the field when we have 7 seconds and no fucking timeouts. Just call a play. Heartbreaking loss there. We had a shot at the end. That sack really hurt us. We had to burn our timeout. And just 2 bad picks from, actually 3 picks in total, I think, by Daniel Jones. And some tragically underthrown balls in some really unfortunate situations. Three touchdowns and 3 picks, but 379 yards is pretty nice. 67% completion percentage is very good for Daniel Jones. Rushing, we held Najee Harris and the Steelers to 64 yards of rushing, and they came in as a top 3 rushing team in the league. Only 24 yards for Kenye. So not as much success, but as much as we've had all year, going against the best or a top 3 rush defense in the Steelers. We performed about as well, I think, on the ground as we could. Malik Neighbors with another huge game, 7 for 246, including a 80-yard touchdown. Slayton with 64, Wan'Dale Robinson with a couple catches. Don't see that much. And then blocking, we give up 3 sacks. But defensively, we finally have Ojulari back. And he gets injured. But we get a TFL from him and a sack, interception from Simmons. So really just Daniel Jones kind of threw the game for us. No surprise there. But that's our 5th loss in a row. Malik Neighbors with an upgrade, though. Continue to make him as big of a deep threat as possible. He's already proven he is one. +1 a deep route and +1 to release is nice. That helps. Daniel Jones finally with an upgrade. Strong arm would be great. If you could have any sort of throw power, I would be elated. No. I mean, those are all terrible upgrades. I'm not even going to lie about it. That does not help us at all. And our 3rd string tight end thrust into a starting role after injury gets an upgrade. 3 catch in traffic +2 catching is nice. So his catching is already up to almost an 80, which is good because he can't run block, but he has good speed. He's got potential as a receiving option for us. And we're going to see how long Ojulari is going to be out for. 4 weeks. That is so frustrating. And we finally solved the issue with our defensive subs, so that's nice. But as soon as we get him on the field for the entire game, he gets injured. So, tough. Tough. All right. We're at 3 hours and it's 4:30. I'll probably do one more game and then in this stream have some dinner, fix the curtains that my dog ripped out of the wall, have some dinner, then maybe stream some Call of Duty tonight. Malik Neighbors wins NFC Offensive Player of the Week with his 246 yards and 2 touchdowns in last week's loss. Unbelievable. Let's take another look at our players that are going to be hitting free agency. Isaiah Hodgins never touches the football. Isaiah Simmons has been really good. Let's try to get him under contract. It'd be nice if he had, star dev or better, but normal dev. He's already 26, and so, long term, he's not going to be a big impact for us, but he's played really well. And so I think if we can get him on a 3-year deal, and he's been good, we'll give him, 4.5 total. Yeah. He signs, okay. So we maintain a quality linebacker. Jason Pinnock, he is our starting strong safety. He hasn't been great, and he doesn't want to resign. I'm fine with Allen Robinson Jr. going. Darnay Holmes has not been very good, but he's a solid corner, our nickel corner. I would look to probably sign him. Let's see if we get him on a 2-year deal. I'd feel okay with that. 1.9 million. It's a relatively cheap contract. I don't think he'll take it, but we'll offer. Yeah. I'm not going to overpay on Darnay Holmes. He just doesn't want to be here. Nick McLeod doesn't want to be here. Boogie Basham doesn't want to be here. We might have to re-sign Drew Lock, but I don't think so. Okay. Kayvon Thibodeau. We'll have to decide if we want to exercise the 5th-year option. Certainly will, most likely, for Thibodeau. He's very good. All right. We have no scouting to do, so we just do our weekly strategy, and we'll hop into the game. All right, so last time we played the Commanders, they put up, I think, 60 points on us. So, that's really not good. Austin Eckler was not a threat. But sure, we'll try to defend the deep pass. Offensively, they have a great D line, so blitz counter's probably good. Hopefully, we get a little bit better protection from our offensive line. And then, oh yeah, so Ojolari's injured, so we need to pick a new focus player. It doesn't need to be Malik Neighbors because he is fine on his own. Who do we want to focus on? If Kanye were younger, I would be inclined to focus on him as our new running back. Let's see. I mean, Andrew Thomas is kind of young. He does have star dev. He's already almost a 90 overall, so hmm. Might just go with one of our young linebackers here. Yeah, let's work on Kayvon Thibodeau. Evan Neal's still fine, and Deontay Banks I like. Okay. So let's hop in on Evan Neal. Lord knows he needs some help. He actually did okay. I mean, considering how good the Steelers uh, are at getting sacks, I'm surprised Daniel Jones honestly didn't get sacked more. But Evan Neal, he held his own. Oh, God. We're not going to have time. Oh, my God. And then we hit. We don't need to have the circle around Daniel Jones. Like, that makes no sense that you can't step near the quarterback. I understand not running into him, but the idea that you can't step near him is kind of silly. Especially when you have, a 6'7", 6'8" offensive tackle that has really long legs and has to take big steps to plant. And we have gold again. That's fine. We got gold. Would love to see a dev trade upgrade. He's already star. If we had a superstar lineman, that could go a long way to help. We don't get it. All right, Kayvon Thibodeau, let's get that trench battle going. It is a quick and easy drill. And we might honestly focus for at least a little bit on his... What in the hell? That was the biggest sidestep ever. He didn't really get pushed out. He just... Okay, whatever. But having... stay in... He's actually struggling a little bit. Ojulari, I guess, is a much more advanced pass rusher. But I feel like upgrading his coverage might be good. Because we get beaten coverage a lot. He's got the speed for it. I don't know. We'll see. All right. All right. I will say, though, overall, this Madden is drastically improved from last year's version. Just the overall mechanics and gameplay feel a lot better. There's no way we're not going to allow any sacks. Let's try and win the turnover battle. It's always a good goal to have. But and hopefully no injuries. Now, as we are 2-5, 2-6, something like that. I imagine morale is starting to probably really take effect on our players' ratings. So it will be even harder, but Commanders are 4-4. We played them close. Do we have the score from the last time? Is there a way to? I'm sure there is, but let's get our player upgrades. And there it is, Kayvon Thibodeau. Let's see what we need to upgrade on him. So let's see. Power moves and finesse moves are pretty similar. Block shedding is kind of low, and of course his coverage is not very good either. I think priority number one is going to be to get him, because being in a 3-4, he is going to blitz a lot. So getting his ability to get to the quarterback is going to be massive. And then after that, we'll work on his coverage ability. But +3 to finesse moves is nice. That's a pretty big upgrade. Evan Neal gets another upgrade, so we'll continue to increase his agile ability. +1 to pass block, +2 to run block. So run block almost to an 80. Pass block down 3 because of morale. That's what I was talking about. So that's tough, but we'll keep working on it. Brighter years ahead. And then Dane Belton. Our safety play is not great. But to be fair, we really don't get beat over the top that much. A lot of teams have just been content with just short passes underneath, but they've been effective. So we do have some coach points. So why don't we look at investing some of those? Let's continue to try and improve the offensive line here. So additional 15% XP gains every week in training for our guards, and then for our tackles that would be huge as well, because we have two young offensive tackles with a lot of promise. So getting them upgraded as quickly as possible would be awesome. And let's hop into this game against the Washington Commanders, where hopefully they don't score 60 points again with a rookie QB at that. Got that game. Now, a lot of that high score had to do with just the in-game time. Like, even if you take away Malik Neighbors' 80-yard touchdown pass, he still would have finished the game with 160 yards receiving. He's insane. There we go. I cannot wait to come out and just disappoint our fan base once again. All right, we get the ball first. Slayton with the return up the middle gets to the 29-yard line. 71 yards to the end zone, boys. Let's get it done. Daniel Jones, 16 picks is really not good. What was our game plan? Blitz counter. Right. But let's see if we can run the ball. And Wangu has been a great pickup for us. Good free agency find. And he gets rocked for a gain of 1. But we're going to see if we can get him. Let's get Wan'Dale Robinson streaky. Maybe he pulls that corner in safety. And then, oh yeah, open field. Tries to make a man miss, but still falls forward for a couple extra yards. It's a gain of 8. And we will try to run for just give me 1 yard. We got it. And some. We're averaging almost 4 yards a carry, which is huge for us. We're just going to dump it underneath to Bellinger. Gain of 2. That's fine. We got man coverage here. No, we have zone. Daniel Jones on the run. We have Malik Neighbors. So some good mobility from Daniel Jones to keep the play alive. And an accurate ball on the run. We have everyone blocked. If we can just get out to the corner. I mean, could have been a big play if blocked better, but at least we get the first down. We're marching our way down the field. And we have a single high safety, one of my favorite things to say. He's not shaded towards Malik Neighbors. Oh my God, it's a pick. Once again, baited into thinking that Daniel Jones has an arm. Shame on me. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Something. Let's watch. So the slot corner is on Neighbors. He presses. And, I mean, while he's tangled up, I also see the outside corner dropping back, so I know Neighbors is covered. So I think, oh, I'll just throw it right here. But noodle arm Daniel Jones, it's not a throw he can make. Too much time, the ball's in the air, it's picked. You know, should have gone underneath, but did not. It is a pick 6. I cannot wait for the draft. I will give up all of our draft picks for a QB that has arm strength. It's going to be the really hard problem, if we're honest about it, is trying to figure out a team where we can unload Daniel Jones' $130 million contract. Because I don't know a team that needs a quarterback that bad that Daniel Jones actually looks like a good option. And, oh my God, wide open. Please catch that. Nice. Beautiful catch on the sideline there by Bellinger. He looks so cool, but is so bad. Oh my God. Kinye gets demolished. Bobby Wagner gives him the finger. Wow, what a hit. Jesus Christ. Who do we got here? It's my favorite thing in the world. Single high safety. We'll put Bellinger on a corner. Maybe gets that safety What's he going to do? He doesn't know. We're going to step up. No, I mean, we had some options to throw, but not any good ones. No one was really, like, wide open. This route by Johnson doesn't make any sense. Slayton looks promising. We're going to give him a chance. But you're never going to guess. Daniel Jones underthrows it. Corner's able to swat it down because we don't have air under it. And that is another unsuccessful drive, but at least we don't turn the ball over. So that is good. And now we're going to see our defense for the first time. And it's actually going to be what's his name? Jaden Williams? Jaden Daniels with just a straight up QB draw. Scampers for a big gain. And what? I gotta watch this back. Jaden Daniels should have been lit up. Okereke is right, just sprints through the line. No one touches him, and he doesn't even try to hit the quarterback. I don't know how I feel about that. We get pressure. And then Thibodeau bites on the play action, goes for the running back, and it gives Daniels just enough time to get rid of that one. Short ball to the flat, gain of 5, and the first quarter is over. We're only down by 7. So, I mean, that's good. Normally we're down by at least 2 touchdowns by now, so we have that going for us, something positive. Let's see what we can do here on first down. Thibodeau flying at the quarterback. Daniels under pressure, and he goes down. That's some good defense right there. I love getting after the quarterback. And it all started with the pressure from Thibodeau. We're going to shade inside. We're going to pass commit. Second and long, you got to think they're going to... And I don't know. Is that scary, Terry? Yep, Terry McLaurin beats the press. Diving catch over the middle. Feels good. All right, now we're down 14. All right, but we have hope. Slayton tries to cut it to the outside. The blocks don't hold up. That's fine. We'll get it done the old-fashioned way by throwing slot fades every play to Malik Neighbors. To be fair, every now and then it actually does work out. And he had him beat, but we ran out of time. We're not in a position where we have to pass the ball every time. We can still run, and they are asking to get cooked. Daniel Jones, please. Not his worst throw, but somehow Malik Neighbors can't outrun the corner there. He doesn't have like truly top tier speed, but we had a shot, and I like the effort. We're gonna get Johnson on an out here. Maybe pull that safety over. We're sacked. Yep. All right. Come on, defense. You can do it, guys. I believe in you. Run up the middle. Gain of 6. Okay. Thibodeau. Great play. Sheds the block and hits Eckler. Eckler kind of just sheds him off, but enough to slow him down at least. And on 4th and short, we are going to press, and we're going to send the house. We got Jaden Daniels on the run, and he is sacked, baby! Darnay Holmes, the corner blitz gets there. And despite the great speed from Jaden Daniels, he is unable to find the corner. And that is a huge loss. That's the defense we like to see. Pressure gets home. I would love it if I could get a block there, my guy. All right, 3:35. I'd be happy with a 3-minute drive. I'm going to try to run up the middle. We have space. That's a good gain of 8. What a good find this guy was. I know 6 for 20 doesn't seem good, but comparatively to what we had at the start of the season with Devin Singletary, that is a huge improvement. Oh, God, sacked. Again, I wanted to throw to Kenye in the flat, but with the corner there, I just could envision the noodle arm pick 6 again. So I held it. We eat a sack, but we don't throw a pick. So, you know, it is what it is. Okay. There's the 2-minute warning. We don't think Neighbors is going to be open on this. No one's open. We get sacked. Okay. Maybe just should have chucked it up. But Deron Payne is obliterating the interior line. And you know what? I'm not going down like this. We're going to just we're going to chuck it up to Neighbors. I don't care if he's triple covered. Just, oh my God. I can't even just play action pass. Thankfully, we recover the ball, but there is virtually nothing we can do right now. Oh, we get the free flag. Bless my days. That is a penalty on the Commanders. Yeah, I bet you feel stupid. And that is an automatic first down. What an idiot. I love it. Please make more mistakes like that. Please make more mistakes like that. We got Slayton underneath. And then we don't run no huddle, because then like 20 seconds runs off the clock. Sick drop. I mean, a slip screen could be good. We have Neighbors receiving it. So our incredibly talented receiver. And we can't even get a screen off. It is unbelievable how ineffective our offense has been. And I really don't even know what to say. Like, we can't even run a screen. Part of that was just that Malik Neighbors just could not get out of all of the traffic. Like, he just got caught up in all the junk and couldn't leak out. But if you got guys flying at you, you got to think as a quarterback, you just, when you throw it, you're going to just try and get out as fast as possible. You know, that's one thing you don't really see in Madden, but I think there's like a superstar X factor or a superstar ability that, like, when you're under pressure, you releases faster. That'd be helpful. And we're just getting carved up by a rookie QB. We're going to try. Oh, we're all over it. Penalty on the play. Holding. Offense. Okay. Hey, if they want to keep making awful, boneheaded decisions that cost them the game, I am all for it. I am all for it. That has been good, so we're going to go inside leverage again. Another penalty. Almost picked. What's this one going to be? Oh, offsides on Bobby Okereke. I feel like he gets those pretty frequently. Okay. So 2nd and 8. The inside leverage seems to be the key. Oh, we're all over it. I love that. All right. That seems to be what's working, so we're going to stick with it. Man press. Inside leverage. Pass commit. And there's an out-breaking route finally. McLeod gets cooked on that one. And we are going to send pressure. Try and Maybe force a fumble, a pick, something. And there it is! Newman with the interception in the end zone. Oh, please don't be Dexter Lawrence injured. Please. No. Oh. Our best defensive player is injured. We'll wait to see what the update provides. 36 seconds to go 80 yards. Have faith, my friends. I mean, any sort of time would be so helpful. Chuck it up to Neighbors. He makes the catch. Call a timeout. Ankle sprain. He can return. We're going to substitute Davidson. And we have a shot at a 60-yard field goal. There's virtually no shot that we make this. Yep. I mean, I had to get... I don't like this new kicking system. Maybe a better kicker. It's a little bit easier. But I feel like there's just too much of a delay between when I hit the button and like when it actually registers. I don't know. I'm probably just making excuses trying to cope, but it could certainly be a lot better. It feels like unnecessarily difficult when it's not difficult. You know what I mean? Like, you almost have to push the button in anticipation instead of just like, oh, there it is, and then you push the button and it like instantly reacts. It's like there's a built-in delay to make it more difficult, I think is what I'm trying to say. But enough of that nonsense. Let's focus on the game here. Jaden Daniels. Oh my God. Newman's oblivious. They run the option. We crash down on the running back. They're going to run it again, this time to Eckler. He finds his way to the outside. That's a big gain of 9. And Thibodeau instantly in the backfield. No one blocked him, and that's a sack. Huge loss. Makes it 3rd down and 5. A lot more difficult than 3rd and inches. And you already know we're going to send the house. We're sending heat. And we have pressure. Jaden Daniels scrambling. And our corner out there is just lost in the sauce. Not a great throw, but no awareness. Doesn't attempt to make a play. Jaden Daniels was running for his life. But that seems to be about the only thing that's been consistently effective. So we are going to stick with it. Being a man blitz. I mean, at least he dumps it off short. Man. Oh my gosh. That time, Eckler finally makes a block. Stops us from getting the sack, but we hit Jaden Daniels as he's throwing and force the incomplete pass. We got a spy on the field in case he tries to take off. But nope, McLaurin just beat and flaught like a drum. And that is a first down. I mean, we went inside leverage again, so like that should never happen, but just bad coverage. And that is somehow not blocked, but okay. That would have been at least a moral victory. I mean, we've had our opportunities, but the defensive line for the Commanders has been unreal. And we have been sacked so many times. I don't remember what our game plan focus was for the second half. I think it was run outside. Oh my God, we fumble the ball. Huge hit. Ball comes loose and recovered. Washington's defense is just too much for us right now. They are going to review it. Maybe paying off the refs is the key to victory. Oh, his knee was down. His knee was down when the ball came out. Should be overturned, and it is. Praise Jesus. All right, we're going to try to get it out to Kenye in space. He's wide open in the flat. No one around him. Big juke move. I really like that play. Game plan is run inside, so let's stick with that game plan. We can't really afford to waste a lot of time, but we also can't afford to get sacked 20 times in the game. And that's, I mean, 10 yards run is better than a 5-yard sack, right? Right? This is not the play I wanted. We're going to audible to a run and get absolutely destroyed for no gain. We're closing in on the end of the third quarter. Going to have to try to get something going. Singletary in motion. And Slayton with a good catch on the drag across the middle. It's a gain of 8. And we're just going to try and get the first down. It's blocked well, and Kenye fighting for extra yards. Gets a couple. We get the first down, and we have a drive going. We at least have a drive going. Let's try a play action. You would like to think that they're going to bite on it because we run the ball very effectively, and we're sacked. I mean, that's not even a blitz. That's just a normal 4-man rush. And I mean, the Daniel Jones noodle arm is just living in my head, and I'm terrified to throw anything that's not just like a streak down the field. Might actually get a delay of game here. Nope. Have Slayton over the middle. Okay. 4th and 13. Absolutely no shot we're kicking a field goal here. One, we can't make it. Having Johnson on an in is kind of insane. That is oh my God, that is not what I wanted at all. I wanted to throw it to him, but I did not want that, like, floating. Oh my God. Wow, Eckler just shrugs off a huge hit. That is a gain of 9. And at this point, you would think Washington was just going to try and run it out. Eckler breaking all sorts of tackles, but ends up losing a yard there. And they're actually going to go empty here. We're going to pass commit, although I suspect a Jaden Daniels draw. No, it's a quick pass. Eckler makes the catch. And he's actually injured on the play. So they're going to have their backup running back in. And he gets tackled for a loss. Isaiah Simmons in on the play for the TFL. All in all, defense hasn't been that bad. It's just our offensive line has had no answer for the Commanders' pass rush. And Terry McLaurin, I mean, beautiful ball by Jaden Daniels. Rookie QB looking like a grizzled veteran out here, just hits the whole shot perfectly. Drops it in right over Flott and right in front of the safety. And there's the 2-minute warning in the fourth quarter. We're not going to bother calling timeouts. Jesus Christ. It's a huge gain on third down. Less than a minute left to play. Run up the middle. We actually stopped that one. But again, no point in calling timeouts. And that's going to be the ball game. A much better game defensively than last time. We limit Washington to 21 points. But offensively, just an abysmal day. Absolutely abysmal. So, I mean, we hold Jaden Daniels to under 200 yards passing. I mean, he completed 84% of his passes, and we did get an interception. But Daniel Jones, a pick and 56% completion percentage. Honestly, not completely his fault. We hold Eckler to 33 yards, and it was Brian Robinson Jr. Yep. So almost 100 yards total, but a lot of that is just the one big Jaden Daniels run. I mean, 3.8 a carry is a lot. Again, it's not good, but it's good for us. Receiving, Slayton and Glock, and Jesus, Kenye with a couple catches. Nothing spectacular. Malik Neighbors never really could get open. They really covered him up down the field because we had no time to throw. 7 sacks on 16 attempts. So that's not good at all, and it breaks my heart. Defensively, Isaiah Simmons, 4 TFLs and a half sack. Darnay Holmes with 2 TFLs, a sack, and Kayvon Thibodeau with the TFL as well. Newbin with an interception, and then Graham Gano misses the 60-yarder. No surprise. Just a real tough game. Never really were able to move the ball effectively. Ran the ball okay, but we could not block to save our lives in the pass game. And I honestly could keep going, but it's almost 5:30. I'm hungry. And again, when the mailman came, my dog got caught up in the curtains and literally ripped them out of the wall. So I have to fix that as well. We'll advance to next week where we will play the Panthers, who are 3-6. So they are, almost as bad as we are, which is really encouraging. And then we have a bye week, so we'll try and right the ship, maybe get back in the win column versus Carolina. Let's take a look at the scouting, see how that's going. I don't want to look at the scouts, I want to look at the prospects. Thank you. So we're up to 40% on some of these individuals. Let's see what we have on Foster. Anything new narrowed down? Throw on the run B, short accuracy. So really nothing new. Do we see throw power anywhere? Awareness, break set, carrying injury, juke move, play action, medium, short, deep accuracy. I don't see throw power anywhere. Throw power is good to great. So you would think that's probably around 90. So maybe. Who else do we have? We might be picking in the top 5 the way the season is going. So, we do want to go quarterback, but oh wow, he's really not that much of an athlete. Has lots of good skills. But let's see. A, power move. B, play rec. A, tackle. C, finesse move. I mean, that could be kind of nasty. It would be good to have a good rusher on the opposite side of the ball from Ojulari and Thibodeau. Good to great speed. Great to elite change of direction. A, break tackle. A, spin move. Okay. I don't like how I have to research every time. We definitely could use an upgrade at corner outside of Banks. Nick Terry is 6'4", 190. out of Penn State. Good to great speed. Great to elite agility is really nice. B catching, B press, C play rec. What is he, a man-to-man archetype? Yep, man-to-man archetype. So there's definitely going to be options for us. We don't really know much more about Hutchinson, but that great to elite throw power and great to elite strength with decent speed is looking really promising. So, I mean, Hutchinson and Foster both look good in their own ways. Reese is projected to go top 5, and I'm still trying to figure out why. He has poor to marginal speed, so he's slow as hell. All we know is B awareness. So why is he projected to go in the top 5? I'm not sure. We have a strong arm quarterback way down the board, projected to be an undrafted free agent. Not an athlete, but 6'4", 231. I don't like why. Why is throw power not on here? That is crazy to me. Oh, it's under physicals. So good to solid throw power. I mean, that's not ideal. So what is Reese then? I've just been looking in the wrong spot. So Reese is solid to good throw power. So he's projected top 5. I don't think he's our guy. I think it's going to be Foster or Hutchinson. Okay. All right. Well, good stream. Despite losing every game I think we played today, I actually had a lot of fun. We know we have some things that we need to work on, but we get to play a really bad Carolina Panthers team. So you got to think we're at least going to be in it. But thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it, and I think we'll have some Call of Duty in an hour or so. All right. Thanks all. See you next one. Bye.